Welcome, one and all, to the Dane Nichols Show. Full disclosure, this is the third time that I am attempting to record this intro. I admire the honesty that I was able to provide in the first intro, and I want to keep that going for this one. And I want to keep you guys up to date on where I'm at, and I want to keep working on giving you guys some good content. We have Mark Maple on the show today, a very funny comedian and Twitch streamer in the Sacramento area, and I already tried to record this intro twice, and it's Friday, full disclosure. Technically it's Saturday. It's 2:04 a.m. Technically on Saturday. It's basically Friday. We just got done with Vince's open mic. Vince's Italian Restaurante, the open mic there. We had Mark Maple on the show today, and then I did that mic. It was a great interview with Mark. I think you're going to enjoy it quite a bit. It's difficult for me to record this intro today because I'm, a little bit sad, a little bit whatever, but I drank quite a bit between my first and second attempt at the intro and this one, so this is me a little bit drunk, and I think that's gonna help, frankly, kind of just get this intro going. But Vince's open mic, it was really, I really couldn't get the audience to fuck with me tonight, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's always tough nights when I don't kill. I want to kill every night. I want to make people laugh super hard every night. It's too mad. There's sort of three dimensions of my life that I care a lot about. Friendships, romantic endeavors, and career stuff, like with regards to comedy. And I feel all right about my friendships. That dimension I feel all right about right now, because we had Mark Maple on the show today. He seems like a super cool guy. I hope we continue to have a good friendship, and I hope I continue to have a good friendship with everyone who I ever have on this podcast. I hope I continue to have some kind of meaningful relationship with. Both guests so far have been great. Gary G and Mark Maple, and I hope to get a lot of others in the Sacramento scene on. All right. There's I don't know. I'm starting this podcast from a place of discontent with my life, but I'm working. I think hopefully that'll be a theme of this podcast, and something that can kind of give it some meaning over time, as you guys kind of listening to me work through my shit and continue to be more of the person I want to be, because like I said last episode, I've had a lot of realizations recently about ways that I want to improve my life, and hopefully we're moving in that direction. So hopefully I can kind of salvage my life, turn it into something. Okay, we're going to talk a little bit of politics at this point. Skip it if you want to. Skip to Mark Maple if you want to. But, and I will say, with regards to me talking about politics in this show, right? People don't like it. We just got done with Trump. I think a lot of people are looking forward to, Joe Biden's kind of a great president to not pay attention to, we're kind of going back to a time where you can fall asleep listening to NPR. Shit's boring. But here's the thing. The status quo, the establishment, sucks ass, and the way out of that is to have a more democratic society And what that involves is all of us talking about policy together. So let's be very clear. Human rights are non-negotiable. So those are like non-negotiable, right? But beyond that, policy and stuff like that, like I say, this stuff is not math or science. We need to have, I hope to continue to foster this as a platform for congenial conversation. That's what we do here. We have people on, they talk about their life, they make arguments, whatever. I say my own shit, and it's good. And we do need to talk about politics, and what that requires is that we all understand that these views are very charged, and that people are not going to change their, you can still have a valuable conversation even if someone's not going to change their mind like right away. You can still. So yeah, okay. So now I'm gonna talk a little bit about. A little bit about politics. Okay. My perspective right now is one of like pragmatic leftism is what I'm trying to do. The natural way of the world is for evil to coalesce around power, right? Those in charge tend to suck. I think we all understand this. Even a lot of right-wing friends I've had are, kind of understand this sort of anti-corporate sentiment, and we can build on that. We need to have discussions with each other, talk with each other, have exchanges of ideas, and bring up evidence that forces one another to change our values. But pragmatic leftism, listen guys, the nature of power is to coalesce around evil, and the nature of life is, as I believe it, I'm, starting to finally kind of get into Marx, which is like always, kind of just makes the world make more sense when you get into Karl Marx. And it's a fucking class struggle between the owners of capital and the workers. And it's gonna take a while. But I do think the future of this country is left. And when you look at Joe Biden's State of the Union, rhetorically, there's good stuff to look at there. Bernie went on Colbert recently, and yes, late night is dying, yes, TV is dying, blah, blah, blah. I get it. But still, I like Colbert. I like the Colbert Report. His new show is what it is, whatever. Whatever. We get it. His new show, probably, not a lot of you enjoy it. But I have respect for Steven, and I like Bernie, obviously, and so and he did a good job. I think he did a good job when he went on Colbert recently. So I encourage you guys to check that out. So yeah. I know probably not a lot of you care about what a 21-year-old has to say about whatever, but Bernie on Colbert recently was good. So part of my goal here is to piss everyone off. I don't want to play into any subcultures. I don't want to paint myself into any corners. That's part of what I talk about with Mark on this podcast is, and we talk about it in a little bit of like a sellout kind of way. Like I say that I'm trying to create like a certain image about myself by like talking about religion and like being on the left. And listen, it is what it is. When you're creating art, you're trying to, it's difficult being an artist, and you're trying to create something that people are going to be drawn to, and you're trying to like kind of frankly swindle your way into some cash that can be made in a enjoyable way in this cruel capitalist world. And I will use a little bit of trickery to grow this podcast, and I will play into commodity fetishism a little bit, just a little bit. And I will play into a little bit of, false flagging, or maybe showing, or maybe trying to like, I don't know. I'm just trying to draw in some different people, but also hopefully I think the fact that I'm being honest about what I'm doing is good. That I'm trying to kind of seem heterodox and interesting, and like not trying to be I'm trying to, because the reality is, frankly, the burden of proof is not on me to show that I'm an interesting person, because we're all fucking interesting people. We are all interesting people. I tend to think so. I mean, that's the essence of humanism. You should love people and be interested in people, and we all have shit to offer. The shit going on in our brains is, for all of us, way more complicated than what we're able to express. We're all painting ourselves in a certain way when we communicate, because the reality of being a human is a lot of suffering and a lot of comparison to other people, and a lot of anxiety and all depression and all this horrible shit, and we're all fucking suffering, and in this lies the need to be here together. There's a great Built to Spill song, The Else by Built to Spill, off of the album Keep It Like a Secret. It has the lyric, "Our bodies break, our needs consume us together forever, and in this lies our need to be here together." And I just think that's beautiful. And I'm really, part of what I'm doing with this podcast is asking for love. Like I say, I'm at the beginning of a journey. I have a past that includes a lot of bad relationships and self-destruction and destruction of others and bad shit. I think a lot of us have that, and it's just, I mean, we all have a footprint. We all have a carbon footprint, and we all have a social footprint, and there's none of that is all good. The carbon footprint is, I mean, obviously that's like bad. but the social footprint thing, I mean, we're all we're all a pain in the ass, and beautiful. I mean, both. It's both. Dialectic. It's a dialectic. It's both. So I do think that we need to talk about politics more with each other, and I just think that I think seriously, it's really valuable to just, amongst the people you love, right, the people in your family that may hold different, beliefs, or your friends or whatever, just, it's helpful if everyone is just honest about where they're coming from. If when you act like, it's that, like, strategies for making the world better are some, like, thing that where you can just figure it out in your room alone studying. Like, no, you have to talk to people, and it just helps to be honest with where you're coming from. I think that's where semantics can actually be helpful and come into play, is if you can be honest with someone about your ideologies and they can be honest about theirs. You can have more of a, we should all just be perfectly honest. Let's be very, very honest people. Of course, I guess if I was perfectly honest, I would tell you guys about all the most ass parts of my life. But no, this is a fun podcast. We don't do that. Hell no. All right, so let's, maybe you want a recommendation. Maybe you want a recommendation. So one of the first concerts I ever went to was Portugal the Man, one of my favorite bands ever, opening up for Group Love, or like double headlining sort of with Group Love in Milwaukee. And I don't know, I just found this live. I've never really been a big Group Love fan. I like their hits or whatever, but I found this live video, like a couple of live videos of them performing for different radio stations, and I don't know, man, Group Love is cool. Like they're very, like, it's like poppy, but like also like hippie vibes, and it's, I don't know. They have a lot of live energy, Their two singers are very charismatic, and they're very cool. So I definitely recommend Group Love. But yeah, so going back to the politics thing, like, yeah, it's like a hobby horse of mine right now. But like, I don't want to, it's really exhausting to think about. Like, I do, I wrote a paper recently about the United States, bombing Syria recently or whatever. I mean, oh man, it's just sad shit to think about politics. So I don't want to force it on anyone. I don't want to make anyone talk about that stuff, but like, if you are interested in having a conversation about, I really think I'm ready. Like, I really think I can have like a good open exchange of ideas with like, whoever. I really think I'm ready for that, but that's, I guess, for other people to decide, not me. Okay. Well, wow. I actually feel pretty good about this draft of the intro, and I mean, I guess all it took was booze. So here's my endorsement of alcohol, children. Try booze. It's good for you. No. Okay. Sweet. Thanks for being here. It means a lot, and I hope you enjoyed this interview with Mark Maple. I enjoyed it a lot. Thanks for being here. Peace.
Okay. Fuck. So you just use this, right?
Yeah.
The snow globe.
We're going. Yeah. Because so I went to LA Film School before coming out here, and the school was very like anti-elitist, which is correct, I think, with like the technology we have nowadays to be like, yeah, anyone can do whatever. Like, yeah, it would be nice if we both had our own mic, but like, I just close all the windows. Like, everyone would label the beer.
Shit, I gotta throw these beers in the fridge. They're not cold at all.
Oh shit, yeah. Make yourself at home. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, fucking Christ.
We're chilling. Big chilling today.
But, oh Christ. No, don't. Fucking A. Sorry, everyone.
Don't kick this. Do you see how valuable this table is?
It is.
Don't kick it.
Are we going right now?
We're going.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't tell me.
Yeah, it's like when you get a shot. It's like when a little kid.
Yeah, you just say, just don't look away. See, That was nothing, right?
Mm-hmm. Now we're just going, and the only difference is that you don't say any sensitive info, because the only difference between this and regular conversation is don't get anyone doxxed, basically.
Oh yeah. That's almost happened with me a few times.
On Twitch?
Well, I don't know. I used to be like all uptight about my first and last name. I used to go by Madman Maple, even though my fucking last name is included in my stupid alias. And then I started doing open mic comedy. We'll just say comedy, and now I just go by Mark Maple.
Yeah.
And now fuck it, who cares?
Yeah,
it's gonna happen eventually one of these days. Hey, what the fuck is your show called?
The Dane Nichols Show.
Creative.
Yeah,
I like it.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's got a hook to it.
Lets people know who's hosting.
Yeah. The only thing worse would be the Dane Nichols Experience.
Oh yes, yeah. I don't want to reveal my influences too much. Yeah.
Why the show?
Because I think it might evolve in the future. I think so. For right now, I'm doing like basically the classic dude bro interview. I get people in here and offer them booze, and then get them to open up, and just I don't really like push back on like the guests can talk about whatever they want to talk about. I want to kind of let people riff and just like make of it what they will. But eventually, I might want to turn it into more of a I might want to kind of play journalist later on and kind of do like a little bit of punditry, and like in that case I'll need to that'll come with more responsibility, but then
how many applications have you sent into Vice? Be honest.
0. Yeah.
Okay, 0. What spots have you sent applications into?
A lot of pizzerias. I don't know.
You always go with retail.
Retail. I worked at Target for a while.
Okay, that's the perfect job for you. And also, there's a lot of hot fucking broads over there.
At Target?
Yes.
That's fair enough. Okay.
One of my friends, Vic, he has a bit about it. But yeah, I mean, we all know that though. That's been like, come on.
Actually, fair enough. I did.
They had to wear those fucking white pants,
Khakis.
Yeah.
God, those khakis are hot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I met the lovely young woman that I lost my virginity to at Target, actually.
At the fucking store itself?
Yeah. There was one day when I went in and I was drinking coffee. I put bourbon in my coffee, and I was getting lit for my 8 a.m. shift. And this like fun black lady was like, Dane, I like you. You could be like an actor or a model. You have swag. And I was like, thanks. It's because I'm drunk today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Retail is the perfect job to get drunk at, because who cares?
Oh, yeah. Retail fucking sucks. All jobs suck. I encourage people to burn down their places of work. You know, you're a school bus driver, so you could like burn.
We don't know about that. We don't know about that.
We'll cut that out.
Yes, I like to play School Bus Simulator. That's my favorite game.
Yeah.
After a hard day of actual work, I like to play School Bus Simulator.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
After a long day in the salt mines.
Yes, the salt mines. What the fuck is the salt mines?
A salt mine? I don't know. I think that's a place where like that's the type of work that like third world country people get exploited into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, here's the deal with retail. Always work retail. It's a good first job. You learn vaguely responsibility bullshit.
Yeah.
And then you run into a girl that you want to bone, and that's always the good first job to meet at, is at a retail job. Mm-hmm. You don't care. There isn't really a whole lot of accountability, and it's 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
4 hours a day at night. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
It's the perfect fucking first job.
All right.
I recommend everybody to work on. I worked at Office Depot for my first fucking job.
Mm. Yeah.
In Vegas.
Yeah, for a first job, yeah, why not? Any later than working there any longer than you have to sucks.
Oh no, don't, because I worked there for I think 6 years, and after 5 years they hand me the cheap fucking gold pen, and that's when you know, like, oh god, that's when you knew you're getting way too comfortable there.
Yeah, that's when they've got your soul.
Yeah.
No,
always just quit, fuck up somehow. I don't know. Do comedy and then get fired from that. Mm-hmm. Just it's
How do you get fired from comedy?
No, I mean, what I'm always scared about with my current job is they go, "Hey, you're saying stuff on stage, and you can't, we don't want you working here. We can't have you representing us anymore." Mm. But I know eventually it's gonna happen, and it's gonna feel good.
You're gonna get fired.
Yeah. It's gonna happen one of these days. That's the one thing, because people go, "Hey, you should post your shit online," and I'm like, I don't know what to put. I don't know what to put online.
Your comedy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's like, just do it live. Like, if people have seen your bits and then you go do, like, I don't know. For me, it's like I have my act. Like, I'm like kind of old school in that way, I guess. Mm-hmm. It's like I'm always building on it, but like I have the Jerry Seinfeld approach where it'll be like add 20%, chop off the worst 20%, and then you always like have your act. So I want, and I'm building it for regular people to see, not for comedians. I'm trying, when I write a new joke, I'm trying it out in front of comedians, but like my established jokes are just like there, so I have them if I happen to get in front of a hot crowd,
Yeah. You sound smarter than me. Anyway, me, I just try to, it's like that, but not the percentage, and then like, I don't know, my shit though, unfortunately, it's kind of disjointed in my opinion.
Yeah. Because
it varies from crass to lowbrow to extremely dark to pointless.
Yeah.
So nice. I'm always trying to find like the best thing to do. Recently, I've been writing more about myself.
That's everybody's favorite thing to talk about is themselves.
Well, I didn't want to earlier because I was just like, I just want to write bullshit and do stupid jokes and talk about things. But I don't know. Recently, I've been kind of lazy with writing, so I take things that happen in real life, and then I just kind of write stuff around them. But you take the most stupidest, weirdest, ironic thing to happen, and you immediately write that down, and then you try to add shit around it. And you can fuck around and lie about shit too, Like fucking.
Beautiful.
Yeah. No, that's how I actually burp. I had Arby's before this too.
Yeah, God bless. You need to. I was gonna have snacks to offer, but it's all like natural.
God damn it! No, this guy, his fridge, it's nothing but eggs, and fucking lotion in the fridge.
Hey, I'm susceptible to trends just like everyone else. All right, lotion in the fridge.
Lotion in the fridge. I didn't know that was a thing.
It's a trend. Look it up. Yeah, no, I need all the. Of course I'm susceptible to skin care related trends.
Well,
I'm in crisis. I need all.
Yes, I understand that.
Yeah.
I'm still in that phase. You know what? Sometimes it never goes away. I'm letting you know. Sometimes it never ever goes away.
Well, the suffering, like the just reality of life being painful, that certainly never goes away. There's like a million ways for life to be shitty and painful, and like just look at how many genocides are happening around the world, and like it's so hard to like actually construct something good and like work, you know, and like some people just have fucked energy like going into their lives. I think I've had like a decent share of it, you know, that you know, I think I've just struggled with agency a lot in the past. Like
Agency?
Finding my agency, yeah, agency, like, you know, your ability to like decide what you really want and like do what's best for you. A lot of the times I'm like acquiescent and just like, oh, I just don't seek the solutions. That I have a history of not actually trying to be proactive about, you know, solving my problems in life, you know, and being sort of self-destructive and then sucking others into the whirlwind of destruction.
You know? Oh shit! I don't know about all that.
Yeah, so that's, you know, happy, light, you know, whatever.
Me, I realized I've been overthinking.
Maybe me too. Yeah.
And I realized somebody told me, hey, you got to look into mindfulness, where you don't think about the future, because I'm always thinking, what do I got to do next? What do I got to do? What the fuck? What do I got to do next? Mm-hmm. And they go, no, just live in the moment of now, and just try and enjoy things as they are.
Hell yeah, it's because that's the only thing that we have a guarantee of.
Like, there are some people, when they walk into a store, they take forever. And usually I go, God damn, what's up with these people? And now I'm like, fuck, they don't care. Everything's fine right now. They're just fucking...
Isn't that crazy when you see people and they're just like happy?
I'm seeing a happy guy outside your window right. Maybe he's happy.
Oh, you're talking about the guy across the street?
Yeah, right across the street.
Yeah, I would say he seems slightly lost, maybe, but...
You know what? It's good to get lost every once in a while.
Yeah, lost in the sauce.
Sure. I mean,
yeah.
During the pandemic, it was a good... the first month of the pandemic felt good.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because it was just like, oh, good. I got no responsibility in the world right now. And then it was like, nobody else isn't doing shit either. We were all kind of skittish and like, fuck the germs and everything. But it was like, oh my god, I got this place to myself.
Yeah.
I got me my video games. I got me my month's supply of food.
Yeah.
I got me my favorite whiskey.
Your month's supply of food?
Yeah, I was one of those people, you didn't buy a month's supply of food during the beginning of the pandemic?
Silly. That's silly. You're one of the assholes.
I bought a month.
You're an asshole.
They all said, like, every single thing said buy a month's supply of food.
You did that. Every single asshole website that assholes like you go to said that.
Damn it! I thought whatever. I just thought that was the deal.
Ruining society.
I'm sorry. Well, whatever. Anyway, look. In life, sometimes you gotta look in the mirror and accept who you are. With me, and I'm no good. Anyway, whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
I bought the month's supply, and I was like, cool, I don't get to do anything. I'm just gonna sit here. I can sleep whenever I want. I'm getting paid. At my job, I was getting paid the whole entire time. I didn't get laid off or anything. And it's
Did you get laid?
I did not get laid. You know what I found out? We all fucked up during that time. Every other friend has told me, like, dude, girls, man, they didn't even give a shit. They were just like, come on up. We all fucked up during. It was like, God damn it, because I was thinking, oh man, we got to do our part and stay inside, stay safe.
Right.
And I was like, son of a bitch, I didn't know. Like,
no one was doing that, right? I mean, like, I don't think anyone. The transmission rates in the U.S. don't seem to say that people stayed at home.
Oh, the first month they did, but then afterwards it was like, fuck it.
For sure. Yeah, no, that's what made me say fuck it. It's like, okay, clearly, like, we did the thing, like, it, you know, so, and like, you saw Asian countries, like, having beaten it, so, I don't know, I do think I do think I recall hearing that, like, Asian countries, people more, like, stayed home and fucking, like, wore their masks, because, like, that's more of the culture over there, is you do what's good for the collective, right, whereas in the U.S., people are like, fuck that. I mean, I feel like in a lot of southern states, it was probably like you might never have noticed that it was, and like probably a lot of people with their masks down all the time or with their nose out.
Oh, my nose is always down.
Yeah. That's like a sign that you're dumb.
I know, but I'm like, whatever. I don't care.
You're like, yeah, say something. Yeah.
I'm just, look, as long as I'm not sneezing directly into somebody's mouth, I'm like, fuck it, the nose is out.
Yeah.
But no, I think, like, from what I hear, like I think it's in fucking England, they still have a lockdown right now. I think.
Yeah, well, my folks live over there actually. They moved
what the fuck?
They moved to the UK right when I graduated high school, and then I was 17 and I moved out to my first apartment at the fresh young age of 17. They offered, of course, to have me come to England with them, but I didn't want to because my friends were back home, and so I moved in with a buddy of mine.
What a missed shot.
What a missed shot.
What a missed shot.
I'd already visited twice. I'd already visited the UK twice before that. That's, I don't know. I wasn't into it. I wanted to hang out with friends. But I will say, I wish I would have gone to college right away because my first couple of years out of high school, I don't know, maybe I needed that time, but like, I was a total degenerate piece of shit my 2 gap years that I took between high school and college, just like living with friends and just like living a debaucherous, just craven, just, I don't know, like I would just...
So you ate Pringles.
Partying. Yeah, Pringles all the time. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. You ate Pringles and you had Capri Suns.
Pretty much, yeah, you've got it.
No, you deserve a who gives a shit year, but a year. And I would say save it after college, or just one who gives a shit year. But don't overextend that, because then, and then you get way too comfortable, and before you know it, you ain't doing shit.
Yeah, it's tough because just the reality is, I don't know, hoping for a job that you enjoy is kind of like hoping to win the lottery, right? Like, so few people have jobs that they enjoy. But the other option is just becoming so dumb that you enjoy your job.
You might just luck into a job, although you're still super, you're 21, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You could just luck into something. You could do a shitty job and then do something fulfilling after work, and then burn yourself out.
Yes.
Like I'm currently doing right now.
Yeah, I want to save you from that, my friend, with socialism. We can lift you from,
Socialism is the answer?
Yeah, I think so.
Hammer and sickle time?
Okay. Yeah, we're going to make it so that you can stay home and stream on Twitch instead of driving the bus.
I don't know. Some people have better cars than others, though. That would suck if everyone was driving around a Nissan Versa.
Hey, but if you all have a car, though, come on, let's...
Yeah, but what if I wanted a better car?
Then fucking... I don't know.
And I wanted a pool.
Move to Saudi Arabia.
And I wanted to get my wife breast implants.
Move to the Middle East. They can hook you up.
They can hook me up with that?
Join the Nation of Islam.
I should get some dirty Saudi money.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Blood Saudi money. Sorry, their WWE, they're in always like big trouble for working with Saudi Arabia.
Why does that not surprise me? The WWE.
So they do an event called fucking Blood on the Sand or whatever the fuck. I don't know what it's called. Anyway, they go over there and it's only dudes in the crowd because, it's Saudi Arabia. And then they wrestle and they get paid like $50 million for one event. And every single year it's like, dude, Vince, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? Like,
yeah.
And it's like, I don't know, our shareholders like it.
Yeah, money.
Yeah, money.
You do.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, the Saudis need entertainment too, I guess.
They do. They're people.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's hot over there. You wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah.
Living in Vegas was kind of like living in Saudi Arabia. I lived there for 2 years.
Okay.
Fucked up. I lived there before I was 21 and when I was broke.
Bummer.
And outside of Vegas, it was like Stockton. I mean, outside of the Strip, it was just like concrete and shitty palm trees.
Did you do comedy yet?
No.
Bummer.
I should have. Yeah, if I missed out on that.
Yeah, so what led up to this point in your life?
Doing comedy?
Yeah.
30.
All right.
30 was the age where I was like, okay, you better start doing it by 30. I don't know why.
Crisis.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
it was a 30-year crisis. I don't know how to fucking midlife. Hopefully I live past 60.
Mm-hmm.
It was 30.
I mean, just want to be clear. That would be lucky for you to live past 60. Not just for you, for anyone.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
You're in the fucking, I don't know, fucking good phrase there. I don't know. It was 30. I wanted to do something fulfilling outside of work.
Mm-hmm.
And then my buddy Nick Foster, shout out to Nick Foster.
Nick Foster, who's that?
You don't know who he is.
Tell me about it. Tell the people.
He's a weirdo, and then I knew him since high school. And then I fake molested him in front of the teacher. Anyway, that's a long story.
Please dox Nick.
Okay, good. Let it be known that happened. I fake molested him with my grubby hands.
Nice.
No, he's a weird guy who has a weird sense of humor, and he loves puns. And he did an open mic in Stockton.
Okay.
That was at Finnegan's. It was a bar. And then I was like, what the fuck? There's a place to do comedy at. And he's like, yeah, there's an open mic. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then I ran into him, Tom Bickle, and then also Nick Michelson. Mm. And Nick Michelson, that night I pussied out. I was like, I'm not even going to do it. I'll do it next week. Mm. And then I talked to fucking Nick Michelson about comedy for an hour. He didn't even know who the fuck I was.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And then the next week I wrote a bunch of shit, and I did it. And I was nervous as fuck, and then I still am pretty nervous when I do comedy, and then I took a couple months off because I saw Joker, and I was like, fuck, this is me, god damn it.
That came out when I was in film school, and I was like the scary kid of film school. I feel like it was full of like rich, hot people, and I was definitely less hot than most of them, and less well off too, and it was just like I was a comedian, and so I think everyone was just like, oh boy, Joker, Dane's a comedian. Yeah.
No, I stopped it because I was like, fuck, this guy's bombing on stage and it reminds me of me. I don't want to do this shit anymore. Mm-hmm. And then after 2 months, then I came back, and then the fucking pandemic happened, and that's when I was starting to really get in the groove of things, and I was finally starting to put shit together and be more comfortable. And then yada yada yada, and then around like I think November of last year, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give it another stab. The hell with it. If there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
And it felt like that. It felt like during the last few months, things were open, but secret. There's speakeasies.
It's kind of cool, right? Like it's like we're back in Prohibition era.
Yeah, it was, but it's going away now, which in some ways, I wish the pandemic would keep going.
Yeah, I heard somebody else say that in the Bay Area scene, I think, too. Yeah, I don't know. I do see where you're coming from.
There was no traffic. You felt like you were having fun, but everybody else wasn't.
Yeah, so let me tell you, I feel totally conflicted about whether or not I feel good about going back to school on campus. Because on one hand, it's nice to like, go drive somewhere, go do something, be like physically around people, but like I'm gonna be spending hours indoors with those fucking, community college fluorescent lights, just like, and like I like lectures, but like there will be like a shitty part of it, like where I'm losing kind of some of I'll start craving solitude again more, I'm sure, like when I get back into the swing.
Oh no, definitely, there's been a few times when I've been out and about, and I've kind of had like a little bit of anxiety going, fuck. It's happened to everybody. Everyone got fucked up. Everyone got a little dingy. It's unfortunately, I mean, there's still people that are kind of popping up after the pandemic, and they're just like, you can see it in their face,
Yeah, it did something to a lot of people.
It did. It broke a lot of people's brains.
Yeah.
And then, to me, it's just always weird when like young people are like, I still gotta wait for my COVID shot, and I'm just like, you're healthy, you'll be fine. And they're like, and then like they're like, whoa, and they're looking at everybody around them. But at the same time, when during like last summer, it kind of felt good going out and about when you knew everyone else was staying home.
Oh no, that was awesome. I love the drives because I love driving. It's one of my favorite things to do.
And you can just get to point A, point B like nothing. I was like, this is great.
Yeah.
And then
there's kind of the satisfaction of you see the death toll rise, and you're like, not me. Not
It
me,
was
though.
kind of a weird thing, where like it was like, whoa, shit, that's a lot of people one day. Well, I'm gonna do some more burpees and crunches.
Yeah, right. That's the look at that. It's funny. That's the influence Joe Rogan has had on the society. Is like there's these like really like legitimate health concerns out there, and he's like, no worries, bro. Just like run, just like,
Run, take a warm shower,
Yeah.
and then take a cold shower afterwards. That helps your heart rate.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah,
then smoke
totally.
weed, because weed's the greatest thing of all time.
Weed's good for. Oh my god! I heard a comedian in LA when COVID first hit. He was like, "Yeah, stoners don't have anything to worry about though because our lungs are coated with THC, so the Rona can't get in there."
Was he doing a half-assed joke, or was
no, he
being
was
like,
dead serious.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Some people on weed, they make it to be the end-all, be-all, saving grace, fucking Hail Mary touchdown
Yeah.
for everything.
Yes.
Cirrhosis of the liver, huh? We'll just have some pot. That'll get rid of that. Clean it right out.
Oh yeah, totally. It's good for you.
Lung cancer? Well, guess what? It'll eliminate that. It'll stop the spread. Kush, dude.
Yeah, totally.
I will say this about weed, because I didn't smoke weed for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
And then recently I had a little bit. And now friends just immediately want to give me as much weed as humanly possible.
Yeah, that's always fun to do.
It's a good retirement plan.
You're like a guinea pig for them. They're like,
No, think about it.
yeah.
It's like an I don't know, RPA or something like that, right?
RPA? What is
Or RIPA. I don't fucking know.
Oh, the retirement fund.
Yeah, the retirement
Okay,
fund.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hold off for the first 10 years, and then when you finally want pot, you'll get as much free pot as humanly possible for the next, 5 years.
When you're old? Wait, what is this part of is this government program I
Okay.
know about?
Hear me out. I'd never smoked weed, right, until I was 30.
Okay. That's a good thing to do, by the way. If I have any impressionable young listeners, wait till your mind is developed.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Get it developed, and then go have fun with it, because then you know what you're doing in life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fucking know what the hell I'm talking about. Anyway,
No, that's good advice, though.
I just mean financial advice when it comes to weed.
Mm-hmm.
Save it up, and then you don't spend any money on pot ever. And then all your friends are going to give you free weed because they want to have this guy's going to finally smoke with us.
Right, it's like the Louis joke. I never do drugs, so that when I do, it's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, you could ride a bike on weed. Stare into
yeah, you can.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
And then stare into a fire for a straight hour. That's always a fun thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Fires are awesome.
Oh,
We
man.
should get a comedians camping trip. Sacramento comedians, big commune of us going to a lake or something.
Have you ever been to Chico? I heard nothing but good things about those
Yeah,
bastards.
it's like college town. I mean, yeah.
No, I mean the comedy scene up there.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. It's always a hot crowd at the lab. I've been there a few times only, but it's been a hot crowd each time, and I hear good things about it. I hear that it's
too fucking far away from me, man.
well. Here's the thing. On the Y on Thursdays is in Sac. I'd rather for me, it's just like a mic is a mic. I do well at On the Y sometimes, and that's how we build On the Y and get it so that we don't have to go to Chico is by going to On the Y and making it hot, because then people know that they can that Mark Maple is going to be On the Y.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you signed a deal with them. You have a residency.
I do.
On the Y, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, I only went to On the Y once, and there wasn't anybody there. I was like, shit.
Yeah, there was a long streak of it being like that, but recently, this most recent one, and I think the one before that were both pretty solid, actually, better than Vince's, actually. It's like Vince's and On the Y, flipped recently. This is becoming super, intra, Sacramento comedy scene.
Whatever, who cares?
I like it, yeah, no,
Whatever,
it's good.
fine.
Yeah. This is a Sacramento comedy podcast. I want to have a whole scene on here eventually. I want to do some group podcasts where I need to make friends first. I suppose.
Yeah, you should make friends first.
Yeah, I should. But we're friends, right?
I know.
We're colleagues.
No, I mean we're colleagues, but I don't know. I mean, damn it, can I call anybody in the comedy scene my friend?
It's best to just call everyone.
I
Either one, all or
suppose.
nothing, right? All or nothing. And then there's close friends are people that you might hang out with outside of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it, I don't know if I can call anybody my friend in comedy.
Well, and you know who you have to blame for that? Capitalism.
What?
Alienation from your work and from other people. Karl Marx and such.
I always thought the fucking Three Stooges was better. I don't know.
Yeah. No, true.
Yeah, I didn't like that highbrow bullshit.
All right.
The Marx Brothers.
Fucking Marx Brothers. Stick to comedy. Stay out of politics. Right?
No, what the fuck? What the hell am I talking about? No, I mean, I guess I know a few people. I don't. With me, I'm like I try to be an extrovert, but at the same time, down in my soul, I'm kind of an introvert, you know?
I get you.
So when I first did like comedy, I would just kind of like stayed by myself and just wrote and looked at my notes and like, hey, how you doing? And I was overly like tentative, you know? And now recently I'm just like, whatever, fuck it. But I'm still sort of tentative for the most part.
Yeah, well, are you like me where like I'm an extrovert, but I have hella social anxiety, so it's just this issue, you know?
Well, we both were at a weird fucking comedy after thing.
That was weird. That was so weird. I'm not proud of my presence. I don't think I really encouraged a lot of people that were there to keep hanging out with me.
You look like you were exploding from the inside.
A little bit. I was a little bit. You know, sometimes something happens and something strikes through to your core or someone, and your insides explode, and that's just part of life. You know? Yeah, like diarrhea.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, you looked like you were doing this thing with your hands where they were connected, like the fucking trailers of a train.
Yeah, I was meditating or something.
It was awkward as fuck.
Yeah, that's
and
me.
then it got weirder.
That's my brand. Twitter.com/BigDNips1. Awkward as fuck, weird, uncomfortable. Subscribe for more.
Really? That's your whole fucking handle?
Brand. That's my whole.
Are you really on Twitter?
I am on Twitter. Yeah.
Oh man, I got rid of that shit a long time. When they went after Norm Macdonald, I was like, that does it. I'm out of here. Fuck this. I'm never returning back again.
I don't know who like the Twitter mob is though, because
It's mobs.
Yeah,
it's not just one mob. It's mobs.
Yeah. It's just so
it's
easy.
Angry people online.
It's too easy to hit share on like a fuck this person. You know, it's too easy to get like worked up and you know. Yeah, we gotta stop with all the demonization of people. We have to stop with all of that. Like our problems, the shitty people that we have in society, in my opinion, come from our shitty systems, and we can, you know, fix this stuff from the ground up. You know, demonizing people is like putting a bandage on a bullet wound.
Yeah, regular like everyday people or just people that don't really have say in government, especially when they're not even involved in government. They're trying to go after them. It's like, fucking leave them alone. You know.
Yeah.
But what the fuck else were we talking? Oh yeah, that awkward time where with all the comics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was awkward.
It got to the point where we're not going to name names here.
Yeah.
But they all started admitting how they were abused.
Oh, do I remember that?
I was gone. I went to sleep. I heard about this afterwards.
Okay, there was a point where some sort of sexual abuse was brought up.
Yeah, and then I luckily I wasn't there for that, and I was like, I'm gonna get some sleep, and then my buddy Gabriel told me, he's like, oh shit, it kept getting weirder and weirder and weirder.
The stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember the one time, you know, someone brought up the Louis C.K. and what was the other little bastard?
Aziz Ansari.
Aziz Ansari. And they're like, hey, they brought them up, and the lady's like, she got all worked up about it. And I remember having a few drinks in me, and I didn't give a shit, and I was just like, you know what, Aziz Ansari, he never made me laugh, so as far as I'm concerned, he raped all those women. Fuck him, guilty as charged.
Yeah, that's exactly how we should do it, too, is based on charisma.
Charisma and comedy, and that's it. And you know what? That's kind of how it is in real life, though, right?
For real, yeah, exactly. That's why, you know, politics is not just electoral politics, it's how you win power and influence in all of life, and it's just kind of like people that are, you know, bullshitters do well because we're all so fucking stupid and
No.
This is what my podcast descends into, is just humans are a fucking cesspool, right, man? I'm so pessimistic.
Remember this though, you gotta actually bullshit a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get away from the bullshitter act. You do have to bullshit some people.
Oh, totally. No.
As long as you're not like a total like fucking, I don't know. Total bullshitter.
Right. Faker.
Yeah.
right. I like to. It's good to be a little bit fake. Like, I'm totally aware of, like, I'm trying to play into a certain brand even with this podcast, right? Like, I've encountered a certain type of individual at, like, bars and open mics that responds to what I'm doing. So I'm like, okay, how do I play into that and kind of seem like more of, you know, like, I am making conscious choices to be like heterodox and you know.
Heterodox? What the fuck?
That means like two different.
I thought those were the shitty store brand Oreos back in the day.
Wait, what? Like Numinos?
No, there was Head Rocks.
Head Rocks. Okay.
I don't know what the fuck. There was something Drox in it. They were the shitty store brand fucking Oreos. Okay,
heterodox. It means like different views. You hold different. You can have different things that like seem contradictory. Like I don't know. A lot of people associate. So like, and I'm talking about how I'm building a brand here and how there's sort of a superficial element to like how I'm trying to build this podcast and get ahead. So like, there's some stuff that you can do that like attracts people that involves like basically being controversial, having different seemingly opposing views. Like a lot of people think of like the left politically as like really secular, so I'm going to try to incorporate like religion onto this podcast. So it's a little bit of like, oh, leftism, but like there's religion too, so it's a little bit of.
Are you a man of faith?
No, I wouldn't say so. I would say that I'm pretty devoutly secular in that I'm not ever willing to like, I would never be willing to say like I'm a Buddhist or Hindu or something like that. I'm pretty like strictly secular, but what I would say is that I've found an ability to develop like a spiritual relationship with different religions to some degree, and I think it just all connects to spirit because it's spirituality, right? So it connects to the spirit. Like what I feel a lot of the times listening to music is similar to like, or you know, like on psychedelics is similar to like what like a spiritual, you know, like I think I've developed my deepest spiritual relationship with Christianity through just listening to Kendrick Lamar.
What?
You know?
What?
Yeah.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna get you a beer. 1 second.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No beer actually because it hurts my tummy.
Okay.
As of late, and I'm still drinking coffee.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm doing uppers. You're doing downers. I'm doing uppers.
It's been a long work day for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kendrick Lamar makes you want to go to Catholic Mass. Explain.
Yeah. No. It's just like he. I think religion has a lot of cool stuff, and it's just kind of like art. You know, it's like any other novel. It's like you read it and just you see what the cool stuff is. You know?
Yeah, when it comes to me, I'm not really totally Catholic, but kind of am. And boy, am I picky-choosy when it comes to the Catholic faith. It's like, you know, some of it sounds cool. Show up, do a little prayer, you know, give to the poor, blah, 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 blah. And then some of it's just like, hey, you're going to go in a confessional booth, and no matter what you did in your life, you're going to talk to the guy in the other room, you know, through the fucking screen door, and then he's going to absolve you of all your sins. And all you got to do is just do a few fucking religious rap verses and do a lot of them, and that'll be about it.
Do a Hail Mary.
Hail Mary, and do 60 of them, because you know the fucking rosary, it's fucking 60 fucking beats.
Yeah. And
it's just like, when I was a kid, it's like, that doesn't make any goddamn sense.
But it meshes so well with our puritanical work culture. It's like if you just, it seems to fit with Western culture to like need to be given a chore to absolve yourself of
I never really thought of it that way.
You know, like
it's
you
like
have
a
to
work,
do something.
It's a work schedule. It's something you gotta do. You gotta clock in and clock out all the way till you're at the last fucking Our Father.
Yeah.
Oh, I never really thought of it that way.
Oh, that's what I'm here for. I'm trying to give you new ideas.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking throw the goddamn fucking rosary. Some fines after hearing that. It's just more fucking time consuming fucking work related crap.
Yeah.
Do you ever go to faith when you really need it? Like, oh shit, I'm gonna die today. Where are you, God?
Oh, I don't know. I've had, I don't know. I sort of have had times. I've had confrontations with like mortality within my own brain. You know.
What the fuck? You're not gonna die.
You're right. No, I'm God. That's what this podcast is for. I'm the God of this podcast. You know. But
okay.
I've dealt with. Yeah, I've dealt with the fact that I'm gonna die and that like I'm gonna You know, because I'm not one that, like, I don't believe in not resurrection, of course I don't believe in resurrection, but I don't believe in, like, reincarnation. Yeah, I want to, I'd love to believe in it. I mean, I hope that, you know, I'd love to get another go, you know, but I do believe that literally I will be dead and, like, done when I die. So I have kind of, like, you know, work through that, you know, mainly, like, on drugs.
You ever, like, take a step back and go, like, because everyone's like, whoa, woe is me, whoa, I wish I was blah, 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 and then you kind of take a step back, like, I don't know, I mean, I'm here now, I'm doing relatively okay.
You're not in Yemen.
I'm not Yemen.
You're not in, you know, the Middle East.
Right, I'm not fucking whatever. Yeah, I'm in somewhat of a pretty good location with a fair amount of money. You know, like, okay, I gotta look at the overall scheme of things. Go, I don't know, I have it much better than a whole lot of other people. You know.
Yeah, you gotta zoom out.
Zoom out? What the fuck? I never heard of zoom out. Zoom out. Okay, yeah.
Look at the whole perspective.
Yeah. Because I'm always like worked up, and I'm always like overly critical of myself.
You need to get off of that.
Yeah.
I mean, you need to get off. Sounds like.
Well, yeah, I need to get off, but I gotta beat off more too.
Yeah.
But no, like I'm overly. I mean, with me, I'm super critical of myself. For the longest time, I thought I sucked at comedy.
Yeah.
Like I just thought I was terrible at it.
All of us, I think we should be honest and think that all of us, if you're at an open mic, there's probably a decent amount of suck in your.
Oh yeah, there's always like, on average, I'd say now it's at 60-40. The 40%. Fuck, do we even want to say that?
60% rock, 40% suck.
Yeah,
okay.
I'd say there's, I don't know, maybe not even that. Maybe it's still 50-50. But
it's always hard to judge.
Before it was like fucking 10% good, 90% suck.
You gotta start somewhere.
And it was always really long-winded jokes that didn't even have a punchline at first.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that guy. He ain't lost. He's just having a good day.
Oh yeah, he's just
found himself a rag. He's pulling himself off.
Right.
Sorry, we're looking at some guy outside the window.
It's eventful out here. Things happen. You know. Is it kind of weird that the sidewalk is right there? Like,
yes.
Yeah.
Well, this doesn't really seem like a fucking apartment.
Right.
It seems not quite. It seems like half a house.
Have you seen Breaking Bad?
Of course.
Doesn't it kind of remind you of Jesse's apartment when he was with Jane? Yeah.
Yeah. You got to get that hot fucking brunette chick with the nice lips.
No, yeah.
And then you need to ruin her.
Dude, well, that was complicated. I mean, that's the whole show. Right?
I haven't seen the show in a long time. All I just remember is Walter just kind of like above her on the bed. And he just like,
didn't save her. Yeah, bastard.
He just kind of was like,
I don't know how you could let someone that hot just die.
He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
My favorite was I think it was either it was the beginning of season 3, where the plane crash was a little weird. That was kind of one of the weird parts.
It was a metaphor for his crime world and his family world colliding.
I suppose, but it was a little.
Do you not understand art? Come on, Mark.
No, I never. I'm not. I don't know. I never look at art. I never look at art.
I never look at art. That's a great quote.
I just kind of like look at everything as it is. Unfortunately, what was I saying? No, he was like, and then after the planes collided, he kept going and like, yeah, it's not like a tragedy. It was only like 203, I think, not even 300 people.
Right.
He kept like putting it. I mean, it wasn't like 9/11. He kept like.
It's always so funny how we look at.
He was like, it wasn't like a tsunami or.
Because that's totally like something I would say too.
But
yeah, and like you too, and that takes us back to the Joker thing. Comedians were.
Oh man, no, that movie made me quit because like it made me quit comedy. First of all,
that was a dumb movie. Can I just say I didn't.
I know we briefly discussed this.
Outside. I didn't like.
Yeah, I know. You're like, yeah, it's just fucking Taxi Driver merged with fucking King of Comedy or what was it? Yeah, King of Comedy.
No, bingo, exactly. Yeah,
I know. Yeah,
it's a bad mixture of Taxi Cab and King of Comedy that like is just kind of delivers like a the whole thing where she's like, we're cutting the budget, so we can't have you go to therapy anymore. It's like, okay, like you could have found a more subtle critique of capitalism than that. Like it's like, okay, we get it. Like yeah. The government programs are being slashed. Like
we gotta look at it this way. The director of that movie, he made Road Trip, and he made The Hangover. So you gotta look at it as like, hey, for him, that's an A+.
I think Hangover was better than Joker. I think that we undervalue comedies. I think that comedies have as much value as dramas or whatever else.
People are bummed out they don't make comedy movies anymore.
Yeah, well,
they're like sad about it.
Don't they?
They don't make a whole lot of them anymore.
King of Staten Island, but that was mediocre.
That was a dramedy.
Okay, fair enough.
They don't make comedy movies.
Yeah, when was what was the most recent, like, really, did you see Bad Trip, Eric Andre's new movie?
I didn't see that.
Okay, I would...
Every fucking comedy movie's called Bad Something.
Bad Grandpa, Bad, yeah, fair enough.
Or Dirty or Bad. Or Trip. It's always like Ladies Trip. That was the end of comedy when they stopped. When every other movie was a Hangover knockoff, and then it became. Then they made it Women's Hangover, and then every other movie like that was just the girl go, everybody's partying, and it was just like, whoa, crazy shit's going on. And it wasn't funny. It was just like, okay, so crazy stuff's going on, but I'm not having any fucking fun.
Like, what else? Like Bridesmaids.
Bridesmaids, yeah.
I didn't like Bridesmaids. I didn't get it. I'm totally there with you. There was another
that was the end. To me, that was the very end of comedy movies. Was that? And now, like, people are, like, scared to make comedy movies.
Well, I think that, a critique of Bridesmaids should be part of a broader critique of recent Judd Apatow, because he's, like, the guy that's, like, making a lot of comedy movies,
He makes dramedies, though. He doesn't really make straight comedies
anymore. His old stuff was, I hate to do this, but his old stuff was better. I mean, like, Knocked Up. Have you seen Knocked Up?
Never seen Knocked Up.
It's an awesome movie. That's a super funny movie, and it's got some of the camp and the cheese that Judd Apatow has.
I know my favorite Judd Apatow movie is. It beats all that shit. Get ready for this. Write this down, okay?
All right. I've yet to use this legal paper.
Okay, yeah. Heavyweights.
Heavyweights. Okay.
Okay, now hear me out. It's a Disney kids comedy made in the mid-90s.
By Judd Apatow?
Now hear me out, okay?
This is by Judd.
Okay, no, yeah, it is. Go to hell. You're going to listen to me on this one, okay?
All right. Yeah.
Okay. These fat kids go to this fat camp, right? And at first, it's like just a fun place to have fun at. But then it gets taken over by new owners, and then they have this fitness drill instructor who's souped up on steroids, and he's a real hard ass about the kids, and he works them into death, and it's played by, at his prime, Ben Stiller.
Nice.
Okay? And he's a real fucking psychopath, and he plays it all the way hardcore.
Just like real Ben Stiller.
Real Ben Stiller. Okay, now I know what you're saying. This sounds like the lamest fucking movie in the world. No, hear me out. It's a great goddamn kids movie.
Okay, alright. Heavyweights.
Heavyweights. I think Judd Apatow. I think he made it.
Really? Alright.
That'd be funny if it was made by somebody else.
You bet. It's totally made by someone. I don't even need to look it up. We don't even need Jamie. I know that it's made by someone else.
I guarantee. Look, if you don't enjoy it, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, well, no, okay, well, here, Heavyweights. If you don't enjoy it, you send your hate mail.
Another good one is Rodney Dangerfield, and he's in the sports kids comedy. Hear me out.
Okay, what's with all the kids stuff?
Okay, this one gets weirder. It's called Ladybugs. He's coaching a soccer team, right? A girls' soccer team.
Yeah.
But the team stinks. But his son is good at soccer. So what he does is he dresses his son up as a girl and has him play on the team. And the movie is jam-packed with child molestation jokes.
Wow.
And it's a fucking kids movie.
That is, you're painting quite the picture of yourself here.
No, it's great.
Wow, so this is what Mark Maple enjoys. Check out...
no, I like it when...
Plug your Twitch, now since you're recommending fucked up shit.
Twitch.tv /MadmanMaple. No, I like it when movies are all like... They're fucked up for the time. And at the time, he's like, this is a kid's movie. And then at one scene, he goes into the bar, and the bartender's like, hey, Rodney. Let's just say his fucking name's Rodney, right? "Hey, Rodney, what's going on?" He's like, "Ah, oh, bummed out. What the fuck is it?" He's like, "You tell me anything. I can't tell you. I can't tell you this one. Don't worry. I've heard something great. Tell me whatever it is. I don't care." Mm-hmm. He's like, "Okay, fine." Recently, I dressed my son up as a girl and I made him play with me. And the next scene, it's just the bartender, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Yeah.
And it's Rodney's like, "Whoa, what a happy hour!" With his dumb fucking Rodney Dangerfield googly eyes. No, the comedy movies are dead. They're dead.
All right.
They're gone.
Okay. I mean, super bad.
That was fucking 15 years ago.
Okay, fair enough.
What the fuck? You named something from 20 years ago?
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm trying to think of something recent. What was the?
Or they're hidden in Netflix.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Sometimes movies just come out and no one hears about them.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like, "Hey, did you hear about fucking the pickle on the farm?" I'm like, "What the fuck is that?"
The Pickle on the Farm, classic.
Yeah,
totally.
it came out last year.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Bernie Mac was in it. He's in a movie now. Yeah, it was a new movie. I don't know what the fuck.
Mm.
No, anyway. Here's what I think about comedy. I think mainstream comedy's dead.
Mainstream comedy's dead.
Dead.
What's mainstream comedy?
Shit on movies and TV.
Okay.
Or Netflix. We'll even include Netflix into that.
Yeah.
So people are trying to get their comedy other ways, and so that's why podcasts are huge right now.
Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, okay, so there are still people getting specials on Netflix.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, but yeah, podcasts are definitely it's like if you're a musician, it's all about ticket sales and merch. If you're a comedian and you don't have a podcast, you're just or a Twitch stream, you're sleeping on.
Oh no, I gotta get something else. I know, you're right.
Yeah. Well.
No, that wasn't a Freudian slip. No, I heard that.
Wait, what?
You're like, yeah, you have to have a podcast, pause, or a Twitch stream.
It's an afterthought. Yeah, right. How is it that you're your age and you have a Twitch stream and I'm my age and I have a podcast?
I don't know. I wanted to play video games.
Yeah, fair enough.
I wanted to look. I'll tell you why. Okay, inside ballpark shit. Me and my friend during the pandemic, you know all that Zoom fucking open mic shit?
Yeah.
Well, we didn't do any of that. So anyway, I tried it out one day. I was like, I ain't doing this.
Fuck Zoom.
Yeah. So anyway, me and my friend, and this was before the pandemic, we had a Twitch stream called Soulkith, and we treated it basically like it was a podcast. Mm-hmm. So it's part Twitch stream, part podcast. Mm-hmm. And we'd shoot the shit, and we'd have fun, and then we interact with the fucking chat, because the chat would always be there, and in the background and shit. Yeah. And that's kind of how we did it, and that kind of got us through. That kind of got us revved up comedically during the fucking pandemic. Man, my buddy's not a fucking stand-up, but he doesn't do comedy or anything. He gotta give it a shot. He's a funny dude.
Yeah, everyone's funny, right? People just need to go out there and try to do
the pyramid scheme. You know this.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I gotta rock a piss. Entertain the people.
Oh shit! I'm not good at talking by myself.
Me neither.
Okay.
Get used to it.
I'll review the beer. I'm drinking Anderson Valley Bunt Amber Ale. It's got a ABV of 5.8%. It's a deep copper with a creamy light tan head, rich aroma of caramel, and sun-toasted grain, elegantly meshed with the mellow noble hop aroma. Basically, it's an amber beer. Let me get a sniff of this. In a swig. It's a nice amber ale. It's good for the springtime, summer. It can be any season, really. It's definitely got a caramel taste to it. A little bit of vanilla in there. It's a good pricey beer. This shit cost me like $14 for a 12-pack. But I don't give a fuck, because it's my off day. And I'm hanging out with I forget his name, Dane Nichols. Anyway, I give it a nice 6.6 out of 10. It's good. I recommend it. And it's okay to drink about. And to waste your life away. And, you shouldn't waste your life away, You should always progress and go to college or do comedy or do push-ups or buy a snow globe. And now I'm really filibustering right now. Boy, do I not like talking by myself. This guy has a strange place. He has a jacked up poster of us that was all mingled and shit. That's how I felt like when I saw Us. I like Get Out better. And he's got just random TV on for no reason. This is really a botnet fucking Target place, let me tell you. He has a random blanket, this guy. A basketball hoop for no reason. Oh, good.
Whoa, that basketball hoop is very much for a reason.
The basketball poop is what you just said?
Basketball poop, yes.
No.
Yeah, shoot a basket.
I don't want to. I'm going to miss. No, I can't. I have no coordination.
This is bringing back like gym class anxiety for you right now.
Oh my god, you missed out on fucking dodgeball.
I played dodgeball.
Oh, they had it there still.
In Wisconsin?
Okay,
yeah.
You're like,
oh, dodgeball's made it out to Wisconsin? Wow.
Okay, no, because I think here they knocked it off. Because it was violent.
Oh yeah, no. So I had Gary G on the program for my first episode, and he was saying how like he grew up in California, and he was telling me like it was like a woke curriculum. Like they did like an exercise where it was like, I don't know, he'll correct me if this is wrong, but like he said that like they would ask like, do you have blank, and it would be like some form of privilege, and they'd be like, step forward if you have this, step back if you don't, and it'd be like these exercises.
That was fucking gym class?
Or like it was like some, gathering, some like, those days where you get together in the auditorium to do a bunch of bullshit,
Yeah?
Yeah. So it's
okay, so they're telling the kids, hey, based on who you are, you got more of this going for you than others.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Man, that is fucked.
I'm sure that is good for the kids that, have more privilege, supposedly. I'm sure everyone wants to be their friend after it's like, oh, that asshole is 15 steps ahead of me. Fuck him,
What if the guy's just got it going on? So what? I mean, he's a few steps. Oh,
put a
man.
crown on a king and call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, that's so weird.
Yeah.
So they're trying to knock down people that are up a few pegs.
Yeah.
And we'll bring everybody else who's down a few.
And there's definitely some pegging involved.
It's pegging. It seems very awkward and simulated though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Anytime whenever I was at a job and they make us watch videos about sexual harassment, we never learned from it really.
Yeah.
We always just had a few chuckles if we were by ourselves and we had to watch the fucking computer in the back.
Maybe it makes one guy horny.
I mean, well, the best one I ever saw was like, hey, don't fucking, what's it called? I don't know, don't gay bash. I'm trying to think of the better term for it.
That's fine.
Yeah, don't gay bash. Yeah. So anyway, the video was just like it was a fake conversation. It was a slideshow thing, which makes it even more awkward.
Yeah.
Instead of it being an actual video, it's a fucking slideshow thing.
Yeah.
And then it was like, and it was like, hey, we're not going to talk to Billy over there. No, he's not going to come with us to the football game. You know why? Yeah, because he likes boys. The best part was the guy's stupid laugh after he said, because he likes boys. Oh man, those were good. Anyway,
those sound good.
That was always the best entertainment at work.
I would never invite a gay person to a football game. Are you kidding me? That would be offensive.
It would be?
To that, I'd assume. I don't know. You never know.
You never really know.
Never
You ask every gay friend to go to a football game with you. I bet it'd be a fucking blast. You probably know more than you do.
They probably, what's in football?
Fucking Belichick's probably a fruit.
Right. I guess what? The uniforms? That's what they like?
Yeah.
The uniforms?
The strategy. You're underselling them. It's probably like the strategy.
For sure. Yeah.
The commitment.
Is commitment gay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It's a gay thing. You gotta be committed to be gay.
That's true.
Think about it, early on you're an age and everyone's kind of laughing at you. You gotta stay committed through that shit.
So you're committed to, maybe potentially putting things in new places.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh man. I was going to drama class the first day there, and then some kid goes, "Hey, are you gay?" And nobody else would normally know, and he just walked away sadly.
Damn. Well, it is drama class.
It was, yeah. He was probably thinking, "Dude, this is where to get it."
Yeah, straight up, that is a good place too. It's kind of like if you're a girl, stand-up comedy is a great place to pick up guys.
Oh,
shit,
God,
we
yeah,
pick
yeah.
up the cut. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
It's like fucking going to, I don't know, a good analogy. Anyway,
It's like a good analogy.
It's
yeah.
like a good analogy.
Yeah. You got it.
Although I do recommend the open mics in Modesto because sometimes you get the older ladies there and they don't care.
Well, all right. Well, I don't know. I don't go too old. I don't know.
You're going to Stockton now. You're starting to appear there here and there.
I was there once recently. Yeah.
Oh,
that was a sick mic though. That was really cool.
You got to go again.
All our jokes landed.
And it's a lively. Well, that wasn't really lively that night because it was rainy and everyone was just kind of like, ugh. But usually, we kind of don't give a shit over there. Stockton's a good. I don't know. Look, it's a lot of incompetent people. Look, let's just face it. It really is.
Stockton?
Yeah. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of people that have fun and don't really give a shit. And they're kind of my kind of people.
It's a good type of people.
It's the Raiders fucking fan base of comedy.
Yeah.
But I want to see what Chico's all about. I'm just like, what the fuck? They're doing comedy in a wrestling ring?
Yeah. I didn't hear about that, but that's cool. It's like it's like a college town.
I don't think I'd ever do a roast battle, would you?
No, I'm too sensitive.
I don't. Because it's like, what do you gotta be mean, right?
And it's also, there's tends to be a pitfall for like men and women. Like you just say every man has like people tied up in their basement, and every woman is like just a dumb broad. Basically.
Right.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to be lazy with roasts. That said, some of the Comedy Central roasts are pretty funny, like Anthony Jeselnik stuff and all those. Where
I like the Comedy Central roast, but after like the first, I don't know, 30 minutes or even hour, I don't know.
Oh yeah, they put the best ones up front.
It gets old because after a while it's like, oh yeah, we get it. The guy's gay. All right, we got it.
It's like a different, but yeah.
The jokes kind of repeat themselves over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And then later in the Comedy Central roast, they weren't even having comics anymore. They were just having, celebrities. And you could tell their shit was written for them.
Right.
And that's when I was like, that's what I think when I dumped out.
Well, everyone's shit was always written for them, except for maybe a rare occasion when someone would perform their own joke. That's what was weird about that.
You know what?
Yeah.
You're right. Because I remember, like, one time I was just watching not even a fucking Comedy Central roast. I was watching one on YouTube of Rich Voss. Do you know who he is?
No.
Okay. He's a New York-based comic. He's a guy who's been around for a long time. And I remember like thinking, man, this is a really fucking funny deal. This is one of the best roasts I've ever seen. And at the end, it showed the writer's credits. And I was like, oh my god.
A lot of them?
Yeah. And this was just like a New York comic deal that wasn't on TV. And it showed the writer's credits. And I was like, oh my god.
I would love to be one of those writers, man. I would kill for that. I feel like I could do it too. Like if you just give me a prompt, like roast this person, I really feel like I could go into the office and just like plug away at some jokes. You know?
Are you saying you would just want to be a writer? I think you just said it.
I love writing. Yeah, I love writing, but I love performing too. I'm just better at writing. You know.
I can write one good joke a week.
Yeah. Hey, that's something.
I can think of one really good joke, and that's about it.
That might be about what I'm at. But okay, so do you want hard alcohol?
One more beer.
Okay, you want more beer?
Yeah, because it's been a rough day. I don't know. Every day's a rough day for me.
Up to you. I have ice and liquor and
Oh no, just another beer.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, all right. You want me to get that?
Oh, yeah.
I'm already doing it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I like this guy's empty apartment.
House poor.
I like his Full Bloom 4. Whatever the hell that is.
Oh yeah, you know
what is
anything
Full
about
Bloom 4?
You know Super Smash Bros. Melee, the video game?
Wow, I like how you called it the full thing instead of just saying, hey, Smash,
Oh,
brah.
not even the whole thing. For the I could have said how it's for the Nintendo GameCube, because it's the one from 2001.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's the only game I play. Every Smash game since then has been bullshit. They accidentally made a good game with Melee, and now Nintendo has been working hard to not ever make a good game ever again.
Oh my god, you're that angry about it?
Yeah, the Melee scene is pissed at Nintendo. If you just go onto Twitter and look up I don't know, Melee players' opinions about Nintendo, I mean they are in a constant battle to try to demonetize Melee tournaments.
Is it unbalanced? I always use Donkey Kong and I wipe the floor with everybody by just button mashing.
Ooh, I've got to get Melee set up in here, and we're gonna. But have you played Melee, or are you playing the new ones?
I just play one of the new ones. I don't know which one it was.
You're a plebeian. That's the problem.
I'm a what?
Yeah, plebeian. See us diehard Melee heads. I mean, it's a different level. We're purists.
I don't consider Nintendo video games anymore.
You don't consider it to be damn. You're the purist.
I'm sorry. To me, Nintendo is just like for kids and weirdos, and then everybody else.
That's fair though.
That's kind of how. Also, Nintendo, whenever they ever come out with a new system, it's like they have their first like big titles for the new generation, like Zelda and Mario Kart and Mario, what the fuck. And then after like a year or two, it's like we got nothing.
Yeah,
it's just like there's no games that come out for it.
No, yeah, they're totally lazy. They're running out of ideas, and they're also super greedy. They're sitting on a pot of gold with Melee that they're letting nobody access, least of all themselves. Seriously, look up the Nintendo cease and desist orders for Melee tournaments. Like literally, there's a whole community for this game, like hundreds of thousands of people just like me who like to play it, and Nintendo is always just making it as difficult as possible to play it.
They're cutting tournaments?
Because they don't like that it's competitive. Nintendo wants everyone to be a winner, and they want us all to hold hands and sing Kumbaya, and Melee is a competitive, difficult fucking game. So are the newer ones in their own ways. I have to give them respect, and Nintendo just has done nothing to foster competition because they're just trying to...
It sounds like they're a fucking video game company.
But it seems like every other competitive game is supported by the developers. You know, like the League of Legends creators don't like ban League of Legends tournaments. You know, like Nintendo's just dicks about competition.
They're control freaks.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Are they trying to get their cut? Do they just want like a cut of the fucking...
No, they won't even sponsor it or anything. That's why I say that they're sleeping on a pot of gold and like making sure that nobody, least of all them, can get it, because they could be making a shit ton of money off of... But okay, so here's my theory. This is why they're doing this, is that if people get into Melee, they might realize that that's the best Smash game there's ever been and like not play the new ones. So I think they're trying to like just keep the new ones in people's
they're
minds.
Like, hey, forget about that version
that we accidentally made.
That's fine. We're coming out with a new release, with a new roster, and this one it's gonna have Rouge the Bat from fucking Sonic in it.
Steve from Minecraft.
Yeah, the thing from Minecraft, the fucking goddamn Kirby. Remember Kirby?
I love
back.
Kirby. Yeah.
Remember that pink little bastard?
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what it is.
It's interesting talking to people who play video games, like actually, because I only play Melee, right? Like only Melee, and so.
Oh, I know. I'm like that. I only play like a couple of games here and there.
Oh, okay.
I'm a big time Doom fan.
Okay.
Especially the new Doom Eternal. And then I like to play little nerdy little fucking platformer games like Crash Bandicoot and shit.
Okay.
Because it's like because I like a little bit of violent bullshit and a little bit of like colorful crap.
Yeah.
And I'm even kind of like that with my music. I'm either listening to fucking angry metal music or indie rock.
Nice.
And it's very strange. Gabriel Alexander?
Oh, yeah, he seems like a good person.
He hates my choice of music because it's like either this like effeminate fucking indie fucking garbage or this angry, as he likes to call it, white supremacist music.
Yeah.
And he's like, God damn it, so then he's got to play his Pitbull shit or the hell he listens to.
He listens to Pitbull? No way.
I mean, he looks like him. Fat though. And then he's got to listen to that. And it's like, God damn it.
Yeah.
So then our compromise is always like 90s hip hop.
Oh, that's a good compromise.
Yeah.
A little Wu-Tang Clan, Ice Cube.
But he hates my choice of music in the car because I'm just like, whatever. I need to get me going.
Yeah.
And although he did like, he's like, I do like Pantera though, which is
like literal white supremacist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like the guy Phil Anizello. Questionable opinions on shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But he's like, I do like them though. It's like, what the you hate all the other metal, but you like them? Yeah. It's like all they do is yell on their music.
There's that Respect song is gonna be stuck in my head now. That is a good song.
It is a good one. I mean, it's what they play at every sporting event.
Yeah.
Anyway, I feel bad about your fucking your smash.
I feel bad. It's a bunch of losers, anyways. And,
you guys are not losers.
A bunch of basement dwelling, But
no, those people. Come on, they got their comeuppance. They're no longer the people that scoff at anymore.
Gamer, that's true. Nerd culture became mainstream culture. So now it's like it's frat guys. You can like play video games with frat guys.
The frat guys will play anything. They'll play what's that one called? Farmer.
Fortnite.
No. Damn it, what's it called?
Farmers Only.
Farmers Only on Nintendo. Fuck, I forget the name of it.
If you go like 2 blocks down that way, it's frat houses.
What?
If you go like 2 or 3 blocks down that way, it's frat houses.
Oh no, I'm not a frat house guy.
Yeah, no, but it's interesting.
You know what's weird? I can never get into bro comedy.
Oh, yeah.
Can you?
I don't laugh at it much. I enjoy bro podcasts. I think.
Oh no, I try to listen to a bro podcast. You ever heard of Shane Gillis?
No.
Okay, he was the guy he was going to get hired for SNL.
Okay.
Right? And then they listened to his old podcast.
There was an Asian joke?
Yeah, there was some Asian joke, and then they outed him, like, get rid of him. And then they got rid of him, and then because people felt bad for him, he actually started doing better, and he got more gigs on the road, and now he actually kind of has a fan base. So
there's a name for that.
It worked out in his favor. Mm-hmm. So I was like, I like this guy, I like his story, so I'm going to listen to his podcast. And it was the most boring bro bullshit I ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Right.
And I was like, I like this guy's background, but this guy's boring ass podcast.
Do you like the Joe Rogan Experience?
It depends. This is what everybody says, right?
Depends on the guest.
It depends on the guest.
Of course. Yeah, that's the whole point of the bro podcast. That's basically what the long form interview podcast is like the bro podcast. And that's the point, is just the guest comes on and the host is just supposed to be like genial enough to kind of like feed the guest stuff to like be entertaining. I heard someone saying that like going on Joe Rogan is kind of like the new going on Johnny Carson. It's like if Joe Rogan thinks you're funny, then he brings you on and you can riff. And like the podcast is the place to prove that you're funny, not the TV slot anymore.
Oh no, the TV thing's done. I think like especially late night thing. But like someone said even worse. They were like, no, Joe Rogan, he's just a female Oprah. I'm like, oh my god.
Female Oprah. Yeah, female Joe Rogan.
Female Oprah.
Yeah.
Like, shit, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, wait, I think I saw that in a tweet or something.
Yeah. I think that's kind of known from it's out there.
Right. Yeah, it's just because it's just vague, like self.
His old podcast before he got made it big, he was just like stoned out of his mind.
Yeah.
And he was hanging out. It was just like him, Stanhope, and Joey Diaz, and they were really saying some colorful shit.
Oh yeah.
And they didn't care. And I mean, man, I bet those were some fucking bangers to listen to.
That's what I'm trying to create with, I wanna make some magic happen.
No. Then you're gonna get us all in trouble at work.
Come on, nobody listens to this.
No, that's I think one of the show was good. But now, I mean, he made it big when he started like just not interviewing comics and UFC dudes. When he started interviewing scientists and authors and a bunch, and then before you know it, a little bit of everybody.
Yeah.
And I think that's when he made it big. Mm-hmm. Controversial people, lame people, doctors, whatever the hell. That's when he really started to make it big, and he did a shit ton of them. Like over and over, and that's kind of the thing with podcasting. If you do it, you got to do it all the damn time. I hate to say, because people go, this is true. They go, it's the content era. You just got to keep pumping out content, and it's true.
You should make it good too.
No, it doesn't. Just as long as you keep pumping out content.
You want to be getting better. That's the key.
Well, I suppose.
Yeah.
I guess you're right in that sense.
That's why I don't like the word content. It's like
you don't like the word content.
Well, I don't know.
It makes it sound like a product.
Well, yeah, it makes it sound like it's just something that you're just
Big
like,
Mac.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just something that like, yeah.
Oh man, I've been using that term more often. Now I feel like a real shill.
Big Mac.
What? Now I feel like a real Big Mac.
Are you shilling Big Mac? Is that what's going on?
No.
Okay.
But it is true though. If you do podcasting, you gotta do a lot of them. If you do anything, you gotta do a lot of them.
Yeah.
It's very weird. It's because there's so much shit out there. But at the same time, you gotta make a lot of shit, even though nobody may watch it.
Right.
It's weird.
Yeah. No, you've got to start somewhere. Build it, and they will come.
Yeah. You know? I fucked up with my beer reviews. I should have did those. No, anyway, very quickly. I did beer reviews like 6, 7, 8, I think fucking 8 years ago. And I quit. And if I would have kept it up, fuck. Who knows? Oh, well.
You should. You do. Hey, it's no time like the present. Get your beer reviews going again.
That's mindfulness.
Yeah.
Dane talking there.
Yeah, mindfulness. Let's get it.
What the fuck? I don't know. Damn it. You know what's really crazy? Like, I got so freaked out about doing comedy, I started breaking out. Not like, no offense, acne, but like fucking like spots.
Yeah, that happens. You can have a physical response to stress. The mind and body your mind is just part of your body, It makes perfect sense.
Also, when I always, some of the other comics, I think, fuck, they're really good. And it kind of freaks me out, like me chit-chatting with them, picking their brain.
Oh yeah, I'm it's really hard for me to deal with my anxiety around even you, everyone,
What the fuck? No.
Yeah.
No.
It's part of life.
The more you talk to me, the more you're like, some people, the more they talk to me, it's like, this guy's not that bright at all.
I mean, you do seem like, I don't know, like every Radiohead fan,
Radiohead? What the fuck?
Like, I feel like you occupy, I feel like I know how to engage with you, you're a certain...
Radiohead, in my opinion, I bought one of their albums.
Okay, which one?
Rainbows?
Oh, that's my favorite one.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Moves.
Well, fuck me.
Yeah. You didn't even like it?
It was alright. There was a few good songs on there.
Yeah, for sure.
But I just bought one of their albums. When I used to buy music, and now I don't buy music. Nobody buys music anymore, right?
Yeah.
It's just kind of out there.
Subscribe to Spotify.
Yeah.
If that, even.
Yeah.
Probably pirate shit. Yeah.
Oh my god, you missed out when people used to buy albums and listen to them start to finish.
I still try to do that whenever I can. I mean, I come from a very musical background. I've done a lot of music, so I've been one who's tried to listen to new music. I try to be disciplined in terms of like consuming different art in general. Like I try to like fucking sit and watch like a well-reviewed movie and like fucking do culture and art. Like I just feel this pressure a lot of the times. I'm like, don't be boring. Like watch stuff, listen to entire albums, like have stuff to talk about. But then I find myself wanting to just like, obviously usually I just want to watch like short little YouTube clips. I mean, my attention span is ravaged just like everyone else my age.
Yeah. Oh man, I feel my nephews have the shortest attention span.
Fuck your nephews,
man. They watch videos of people playing video games on Twitch, and they're not joking around. They're just screaming and making loud noises, and it makes me very sad.
That sounds like gamers.
Yeah, but they're not like. You could tell they're forcibly screaming and overdoing it and making loud noises.
Yeah.
And these nephews, they're not like, I don't know, 7, 6, 8. No, they're like 13, 14. It's just like, oh my god, man, when I was their age, I was like watching fucking Scarface or something. And now they're just like, they're nearly brain dead.
Yeah, the content that's made to attract young people is very loud, bright, flashy, look at me, look at this. It's seeped into even relatively like more mature, interesting content on YouTube is still made in the clickbait sort of way. There's still an element of like, I don't know, there's regardless of what type of information you do and what type of stuff you like to watch or listen to, I feel like we're all kind of suffering from information overload lately, regardless of what you like to, what your source of information is. But like, it's got to be even worse, like with your nephews watching these videos where people are just screaming and going crazy all the time. For me, I'd never handle that. I don't know, like when we do Smash nights back home with my friends, people are always like reacting and like screaming and going crazy, and I don't know, maybe I'm just no fun, but I've never really been able to like engage in that way. Like it's just, it becomes sensory overload for me.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's.
Do you ever shout or get angry about anything?
At myself, a lot of the times it's in private. I have a hard time doing, being that way around others, I guess. But then it'll build up, and then I'll kind of like, I'll get really mad at myself. I'll kind of like, shout when I'm alone, or like if someone's like really pissing me off, which doesn't happen that much.
No.
Yeah.
The older you get, less people piss you off, and the more you're just like, hell with it. What are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of just let things slide for the most part. You're just like, fuck it. I mean, and you don't even want to get yourself worked up about it. Mm-hmm. So you're just like, the hell with it. Whether it's just people in traffic or even me getting a gyro. I never understood
the Greek thing.
Yeah, the Greek thing. And then I was like, hey, what do I pick here? Because I thought it was like at $4 you get everything included. Mm-hmm. It's like, no, it's not like that. So if you go into a place and get mashed potatoes or peas, it's one of them. Okay, it's not that hard to figure out, brother. Okay, it's quite simple.
Wait, what?
Yeah. This was a place. Yeah, he really was Greek. Anyway. He was just like, it's not that hard to figure out. In fact, it's quite simple. He said it like that.
Oh, shit. Was this the Greek place by On the Y?
No. This is in Lodi.
Alright.
And I was just like, what the hell? Alright, I'll get your spinach cake thing.
Uh-huh.
And I'll get a Greek gyro.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, here. And he's like,
a Greek gyro.
Yeah, he's like, and I was like, okay. And I'm like, it's fine. And I didn't want to argue with the guy, and I wanted the fucking gyro. Yeah. It's a good fucking place, and I want the food.
Yeah, that's the deal a lot of the time with like places owned by foreign people, is that it'll be like really good food, and then they don't give a fuck a lot of the times. Like if they know their food is good. Like I went to this Indian place with a friend in Colorado, and it was a buffet, and they just were so forceful and like not asking for consent with what they put on your plate for the buffet. They were just like, I was like, oh, I'm vegetarian, and they were like, oh, okay, vegetarian, this is vegetarian, this, and they were just like started like deciding what would be on my plate. But then actually like all of it was good. And then like my buddy, like he asked for rice pudding, and they gave him rice pudding, but then like just put mango pudding on top of it without asking him. He was like, actually, it was actually pretty good. It was so unconsensual. These Indian folks were just like forcing food on us. And
hey, they know what's good for you.
They know what's good for me. Hell yeah.
I always remember this one place in San Diego. I visited San Diego when everything was closed down, which was the dumbest idea ever. Yeah. Anyway, it cost me $600. Anyway, who cares? And I wanted to go to this pizza place, and I called into the place. Hey, you got any specials? Yeah, we got a special. It's an hour and a half for a pizza pie. That's the special. I was like, okay, thank you. Have a good night. And I thought to myself, God, I bet their fucking pizza's really good, though. I'm going to go there tomorrow afternoon and just get a slice.
Yeah, if they can afford to be like that.
Yeah. If they're shitty about it, they probably got some really good food.
Right. It's like that place in Chicago where you go to like get a hot dog and they yell at you and like verbally abuse you and stuff. Oh, no,
it was there was a you know the show Insomniac with Dave Attell?
No, but I like what I know about Dave Attell so far.
Oh, you missed out on this show. You're too young for this.
Okay.
This was a show on 17 years ago. Anyway, this is when he was drinking. He's now he doesn't drink anymore.
Yeah.
He would go bar hopping. The premise of the show was like this. It was like a travel channel show.
Okay.
Right? After he was done with a gig, he'd go bar hopping and he'd go to across the town and go sightsee after his gig. So, but he'd do it late into the night until it was like fucking 5 a.m. in the morning. It was one of the best goddamn shows ever made.
Nice. That sounds fun.
And he was like literally the most fucking goddamn person of all time.
That sounds awesome.
And it was Dave Attell doing it. And he's funny. And
he was drinking.
He was drinking.
Nice.
And he'd always run into some real shit kickers and stupid people. And like and Okie boys and hips. He met every single person you could possibly think.
Every walk of life. Yeah.
But I always remember the Salt Lake City episode. He didn't really have much to do because
Salt Lake City
bars closed at I think 11.
So, it's like ghost towns out there.
Yeah, so he didn't really have a whole lot to do there.
Fuck. Yeah.
And then he would always visit one weirdo fucking night job. and one was just the sewage plant.
Nice.
So it's just a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And
What's the name of this show?
Insomniac.
Okay.
It's on YouTube, some of this shit.
All right.
And then one spot he went to, it was Atlanta. It was Atlanta Chicken Place. And it was just a lot of black girls screaming and cussing at everybody.
That sounds like my kind of place.
Yes, yeah.
That's like what's going on in my brain. It's a bunch of black girls screaming and cussing.
It's fun though, because you know that they're not ain't hateful about it. That's just what they're about.
They're just angry and yelling.
And they had to get the orders right.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's good.
Oh no, I highly recommend that show. That's when Comedy Central had comedy on there.
What do they have now?
I don't know.
Some bullshit.
Well, they have reruns. It's rerun central now.
TV's dying.
Oh yeah, it's dead. It's dying. It's a lot of it is either live events or sporting events, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's interesting. When Bo Burnham was on Pete Holmes' podcast, one of the times, I really like all the Bo Burnham on Pete Holmes' podcast. At one point, Bo Burnham talked about how fame used to be like, we'd put some people up on Mount Olympus and everyone else was down at the bottom. Now it's like a sliding scale, and like there's no more old Hollywood where like these institutions would just like prop people up. Now people get famous all sorts of ways, and like there's, it's also fractured. It's like you can be super famous and like large parts of the audience or the large parts of the population don't even know who you are.
Exactly. If you just get a nice following for yourself, then who cares? You got your own little core audience group of people that like you.
Yeah.
And that's kind of all you need. You don't need it. You're right. It's because like the big movies and mainstream stuff, it's always now it's just big budget bullshit. So it kind of doesn't matter. It's just franchises and shit.
Yeah. And have you noticed all the humor in huge blockbuster movies lately?
Garbage.
Sucks ass. Yeah, like I watched Interstellar for the first time the other day, and there was like a robot in it that was like the funny, like I guess supposed to be like the funny relief. Dude, that robot was garbage, man. And like the humor in Marvel movies sucks ass.
Oh, it's like Super Bowl commercials.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like that. It's like they almost pause for the laughter now in some of those goddamn movies. Oh no, it's awkward. Well, because they do that because it's like, hey, we gotta have they say it out loud like German people. Hey, we gotta have the humorous part in this movie because German people are fucking crazy. And their form of levity is like, hey, we gotta have some levity in this. They say it out loud like a fucking crazy person.
Or like court-ordered fun or
something. They say it very corporate-like.
Yeah.
So when they force it and it's not good, it just comes across as awkward and weird. Oh no, I gave up on those fucking superhero movies a long time ago.
Right, yeah. There were some pretty good ones, like Winter Soldier, some of them were alright. But yeah, the humor I more prefer that I've seen in like, as far as good signs of like big budget, stuff having good humor is Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad has like actually like it's legitimately funny. It's like good.
When that fucking bathtub fucking fell through the goddamn ceiling.
Yeah, that's exactly when I first knew that Breaking Bad was gonna be so funny. And like when there's this great scene where Walt is like force feeding his son liquor. Remember when he keeps like pouring him more booze, and it's like a loyalty test between like Hank and Walt, and Junior is like pressured to drink the booze because Walter is giving it to him.
God damn, I don't remember this. What season? I don't remember this.
I don't know, 3 or 4. My point is like it's dark humor. Instead of having like a dramatic moment that gets interrupted by some stupid line like in sci-fi movies or Marvel or whatever, it's like it's some actual dark shit. Like I have an easier time laughing at like something like dark happening that just plays out like a comedy, because tragedy and comedy are like interconnected. It's
oh man, I was really happy when fucking Chuck died. I thought that was funny. Was that meant to be funny when
Chuck?
he killed?
Yes, yeah.
Was that meant to be funny? I don't know if you saw Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was black humor, right?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. I was so happy when he kicked that fucking lamp and he killed himself.
He was done, man. He was done with life. I mean, his sickness came.
Oh, that montage when he was trying to find that last electrical fucking dealy bob circuit in his house, and he was digging holes all throughout and just busting fucking holes in walls and yanking out every goddamn fucking light bulb.
Yeah.
And then he looked at the fucking what the fuck is it called? The fucking meter, the goddamn fucking
electricity
meter. And he took a baseball bat to it. And look, I laughed my balls off at that scene. I know we weren't supposed to. And then he killed himself, and I was very happy.
Well, yeah, he was making the show have a hard time moving forward.
You really? I thought he was the best goddamn fucking character on the show.
Okay, I guess he was funny, but I was always more invested in my whole appeal to Better Call Saul was the whole idea of like the badass like counterculture lawyer couple, kind of like they're lawyers, so like they're kind of like corporate.
Do you have a brother?
Fighting inside. No, I'm only child.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I have. I'm a younger sibling.
We didn't even do childhood or upbringing.
Next time. Whatever. No, I'm the youngest of two. So you missed out on the sibling rivalry there. That was lost on you.
I have friends that I've sort of formed the sibling thing. Like I've had friends who've sort of started off as me idolizing them, and then I've had times of like more recently rebelling against them and sort of like burning down these friends that I sort of idealized. I feel like that's sort of my form of like trying to have like a big brother connection. There's some like idolizing and like, you know, taking after them, but then there's some like, you know, you have to find your own way and some like rebelling against that.
The older you get, you can't keep everybody. Sorry, that's the older you get, you can't keep everybody.
Can't keep everybody? Yeah.
Sorry, that's just how it is.
Yeah, you definitely hemorrhage friends as you get older.
Sometimes they just go. Yeah. That's it. They gotta do their own thing. They gotta, you know, they got a new wife. They got a new job.
You can go your own way.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it is.
Go your own way.
Sometimes they leave. Sometimes they come back. You know, you don't have to immediately cut ties with them, but that, you know, that's just how it is.
Try to lean towards being friends with people. Lean towards, you know, accepting people and forgiving people, because we're all fucked up and damaged and. Yeah, and that's it. It's time to go to a mic. You ready to go to Vince's?
Oh, what the fuck time is it?
Probably time to go to Vince's, I would assume, because we did an hour and a half, so that's how long I'm pretty much doing these for now. So
all right, I guess that's it. Hey, you should do the fake podcaster thing where you go, hey, what's your plugs?
Yeah, plug it. Plug it all.
Hey everybody, I'm Mark Maple. Find me at at Madman Maple on Instagram. I also have a Twitch stream, twitch.tv /Madman Maple, and I got a YouTube channel, Madman Maple there. And then who knows? Maybe I'll come to. Who cares? I don't know. I hardly ever do shows.
Hey,
I got a show in Stockton.
Catch him in Stockton. I'm putting this up tonight. We'll get that out there. All right. Peace, everyone.
All right. Good night.